Hello guys, welcome back. Day 8, last day playing the Templar build. If everything will be okay. So we are finishing the Forgotten Gods DLC today, killing Korwak. Going to kill Lokar and Mogudran, Ravager, Kalagadra, Great Boss. Attempt on a great boss. I don't know if you have enough DPS this build on for the great boss. Yeah, that's a plan, and then we summarize the thing. I'm kinda kinda feeling okay in terms of my sword card in less than yesterday, but we have very bad night today as well. Half an hour ago, before the stream, just air alarm ended. It was running from the midnight. Yeah, 6 a.m. over here. There was a lot of explosions, like a lot. So like not a very good night indeed. Anyway, jumping in. So I was saying a lot about this build already, about its cleaning speed, about its DPS. We just need to check it out. The last pieces, right? The last pieces, put them in a box, and we're still trying to get some better is a Scourge cleaver. You know, let's do it. So nobody gonna be following me about and I didn't try it. All right. Let's do it five tries, like we done in a previous stream. 5 tries to get the double rare cleaver with the Fervor affix. Here we go again. It's gonna take not that much of a time. It'll be fine, chat. Like, I imagine most people like me gonna be just giving up on this cleaver. Right, so the one with superior of Fervor, relatively easy to get. It's dropping often, apparently.
I can't do that.
Well, more or less often, way more. Way more often that double rare. Just haven't been seeing any double rares here. Welcome, Tomori. So Christina's still not working. Fuck the Christina. Like, honestly, what the hell is this going on here? Oh. Yeah. Greetings, mate. Welcome. Just slacking on a job for so long. Sup nerds, welcome Master Calls. Superior of Ruin. Okay, so like, this is not working. Superior of Ruin, just not working. Despite Ruin to be a pretty good one. Well, a good affix. It's worse than Fervor. In a lot of ways. Okay, attempt number 1, unsuccessful. Number 2, go in there. So yesterday we have 10 attempts on this. I know, if realistically speaking, if you want to get it, the double rare here, you need to spend like hours and hours farming, like hundreds of attempts. Alright. If you may be approaching like 45 attempts when we end in this one, something like that.
Skill's not ready.
So we were like spending time here and there. But it's just not enough time spent. That would the person who actually
Skill's not ready.
who actually farming a lot would say it to me. And anyway, more realistically is to get this superior Fervor and end on that. Intuitive sanctification. No. Not good at all. Attempt number 2, not good at all. Honestly, even if you get a 2 double rares access over here, my DPS didn't gonna be changing, will not be changing that much, right? And we did fix the Mario offensive ability already. It's 33, 8600, almost 3400. It's enough for Celestial's fight. Pretty much enough. So like, what fixed our offensive ability yesterday is adding the chains of Orleans to my breastplate. That's like something this component, the basic components always like escaping my attention, you know, like especially the components you can craft in blacksmith menu, right? Like you need to remember, oh, you know that there's some basic components that actually could be pretty good, right? Like the chains of Orleans, or we talked about it yesterday too, how Lonka was shining off from unholy inscriptions, alright? It's really good for a lot of builds, right? Unless you're playing the mage build, right? The casting build, which you want the restless remains for that, for casting speed, right? This is good for like every build, especially when you started an ultimate, is giving you that boost to vitality and bleeding resistance right away. But because it's basic components and it's not on the crafting menu, I was just like missing it all the time. You know, me being me and all. Okay, we're getting some crystals for our next build. That's what we're here. That's why we're here. Getting all the Ether shards, Ether crystals. Oh, we don't have a ghost. We got to summon ghosts, so we're killing it a little bit a little bit slower. Superior of veracity, not good, not good, not good, not good at all. Okay, that's just attempt number 3, yeah. 2 more attempts and we jump in, finishing this DLC and finishing the build itself. Probably the last build in a while. At least I'm feeling like this right now, yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, guys, don't forget to press that follow button. More follows from a Grim Dawn, meaning more Grim Dawn builds all in general. Yeah. Fast to get in. So I'm feeling like it'll be like last build for a while here. But maybe tomorrow I'm gonna be wake up and we'll fill for more Grim Dawn. Who knows? Right now, the thing is, I was thinking, right, like, a lot of people playing Season right now. A lot of people, the Season just started and they just probably not interested in normal builds. That's like a reason we're not getting like a normal amount of viewers here. So next build next week. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Right now I feel like next build something maybe like next winter. Well, you know, next year, I would say. Superior of Ruin, like damn it, like there's so many Superior of Ruins over here. Okay, last attempt, and we're out of here. There's also like quite a bit of games I want to play in this 2 weeks time span over here. So obviously Yakuza, I'm greatly enjoying Yakuza. There is Kill Knight, we got a key from. I finally confirmed a mail, went to the site, pick up the key, so everything works. They even provided with the guide to the game in PDF. Alright, so I would not give up right away, because the game hard. So we're gonna be checking it today or tomorrow, depending on how much time we're gonna be spending on the Grim Dawn today. Right, so I want to play Mad Max 2 someday soon, and that's only for this week. Originally, like you know, like my plan changes so often. My plans changes so often for the gaming. I just like a lot about what I'm feeling. Okay, Tyrants of Alacrity. So if you get a Tyrants of Fervor, it'll be pretty good. Alacrity is just not cutting up here. It's just not cutting up. Okay. I didn't need to go like didn't need to access over there. So right, originally I planned to play the Dragon Age. Right, week ago, I was planning to play the Dragon Age on release date of the new Dragon Age. I planning to go is in Inquisition, most likely into Origin, right, the one that Rangel gifted us. So that's where I planned. But now, like, I'm more inclined in finishing the Yakuza, and well, we'll see how long it's gonna take us playing the Kill Knight, and then the Mad Max. Maybe still Inquisition or Dragon Age in general still on the plan. Maybe we'll see. So there's kind of big plans. And as always, too little time to do. Right, I don't know, like I say, how my health is gonna be tomorrow, today. So today's, I'm feeling better than it was yesterday. That's one thing, which is good. But maybe because I'm, you know, I'm still on a little bit of adrenaline here. A little bit of this extra, you know, when you're not sleeping during the night because you're too excited, and there was a lot of excitement going on in a bad way. I was talking about this. The air alarm just finished. It was ended half an hour before we started the stream, so we had 12 hours of air alarm again, the whole night. The biggest like event was at 6 AM. The biggest shooting. There was a lot of like explosions here. So I presume it was the work of Skynex, right? The German anti-aircraft system, because like yeah, the type of explosions were characteristic to ammunition that's set to explode at some distance. With occasional big explosions, potentially the drone's been intercepted. But yeah, it's pretty loud, you know. Like the range of this of the Skynex is 4 kilometers. Alright, so like you imagine it's staying right nearby, and this explosion's pretty loud. Honestly, like last year we have the gepards here. Yeah, well the cheetahs, cheetahs, and they doing a way better job, I feel like. Like one shot burst, big explosion, target down. Also yesterday, like, so they attacking my region pretty extensive. Potentially preparation for some big missiles attacks here. Like they're trying to see where the anti-aircraft systems are, in what places are working and all that shit. Yesterday during our stream, right, there was air alarm, right, and apparently the capital got hit. The drone hit the high-rise apartment building, killing 5 years old 5 years old, killing 5 years old. Like that, completely destroying. I don't know who else like was killed along the way, but it destroyed a couple of apartments right away. So that's that's not so far from here. When it was hit. Not so far, I mean, not the same street, obviously, like it happened a couple of days ago, but it's like 20 kilometers away. So, like, I say, like, my region getting extensive treatment from all those drone attacks, like, in the recent 2 weeks already. It's not getting any good for my health either. Anyway, yeah. So we'll see how it's gonna be. Have a lot of plans. If you get like one game through those plans completed, like in the next 2 weeks, it's already win. Alright, Yakuza. I feel like Yakuza we barely have the way through. Maybe not even half the way through. Yeah, maybe not even half the way through. We're like 58 or something on side quest out of 119, and there was a big side quest that require you to go through whole bunch of hostesses. Right, there's a 10 hostesses, and there's a Haruka quest as well, which is could be annoying. And the main story not progressing that fast either. So we're in a good. I feel like so like the longest Yakuza we played so far was Yakuza 0, which took me 123 hours, I believe. 123 hours for playthrough. The previous, the next two Yakuzas we played, Yakuza Kiwami something like 60 hours, and Yakuza Kiwami 2 70 hours. Alright, so this Yakuza 3 does feel like longer than Kiwami or Kiwami 2. So at least looking at 80, 90 hours maybe, and I'm currently at let me see, I'm currently at 33 hours. So not exactly halfway through yet. Well, it's fine. I'm really enjoying it. I was very skeptical first when I saw how bad the graphic looks like. How in some cutscenes the humans look like rectangle blocks, right? And it started with pretty boring fighting, like. No, just a couple of basic moves, and the camera is it wasn't as dynamic, you know, as in previous games, especially Kiwami 2. And there was like very little bicycles around. Not much bicycles at all. But combat getting better, the fights getting harder. And we also improving, getting some moves too. We only like so far, we only defeated 2 major bosses. Alright. At least according to that virtual reality game. When we fighting them again. So yeah. There's also in between we maybe gonna be finally jumping into that ninja build from last debug. They finished that uprising event a couple of days ago, but they're not resetting new items. So I still have like items and stuff from my previous character, and it'll be like easier to level up. Right, next character, hopefully. Also, for the 3rd day in a row, I'm kind of like in between the streams, watching the one guy playing this Rogue Trader, a new DLC of a Rogue Trader for Hammer 40k, and I have an urge to jump myself and show him how a little tactic is look like. I'm kidding. About like showing himself, maybe not. Yeah, the thing is like I need to hold myself into not playing Rogue Trader. It's not good yet. They're still so what I saw majority of skills the guy was using, they're actually working correctly even, right? So they most likely fixed that issue I had when half of my skills were either not working at all or working incorrectly. So looks like they did fix that, more or less. But there's still like some bugs here and there. So in game like this, we talked about yesterday. In games, the games from Owlcat, you just really want to wait until the very last DLC, very last patch, to actually get the maximum enjoyment out of it. And next month, basically, what? Yeah, basically months left until Stalker 2. Without much, you know, like talking around, it's probably the most anticipated game for me in this autumn, at least. Especially after playing the Metro game, yeah. Okay, we have like reflective guys. I was like wondering why this some internal trauma stuck in and all other debuffs on me. There's reflective boy. Yeah, this build like getting surprisingly well around reflective damage. Like, it didn't need to do anything special. Like usually we, for our previous couple of builds, we at least having like one Titan Platin somewhere to get in this. Usually it's on the breastplate, right? The breastplate have the best chance, 26% chance to be hit, and we put in like that extra armor over there. Well, extra armor actually gonna go for Farrison, is it? Anyway, usually we put in that on the breastplate, so we get into the 3% resistance to reflection damage. We already have 51 resistance over here. Alright. So without doing anything, without putting any extra components, we have just casual 51. No problem at all. Belt. I'll take it. We don't really need to clear this place, do we? At least fully clear it. Right, we most likely not. I still gaining Gangan for getting that celestial chest, celestial essence. But it doesn't look that bright for me. Okay, celestial bottom. Not exactly source of celestial essence, but let's go. Right, just like the health bar not moving at all. If you keep attacking into those guys, it'll be good. Aggressive Celerity Blade. I'll take it. Okay. There's a big boss. Not kill him that fast. Maybe because like my spirits weren't been attacking him to the from very beginning, so we didn't have that celestial presence aura nearby. Right, we talked about it yesterday that our resistance reduction for this build is pretty bad. I need like some solid sort of source of flat resistance reduction, like, you know. If you're gonna be doing like not that good on celestial fights, I'm even thinking about bringing default is a Manticore here. All right, I'm most likely getting myself the Revenant. It's not easy feat. Like we need to remove like Light of Empyrean altogether. Light of Empyrean actually was performing pretty good. Right, so maybe we're just removing the virus might. Removing some virus mites. It's giving you also a good boost. I don't know like what we actually can sacrifice here. Zen Decree giving me that extra physical damage, 200 armor, physical damage, retaliation, flat physical. 10 seconds. Like, we can remove this, but it's not much of points, right? It's only 4 points. It's only 4 points. And with the 4 points, we'll not be able to get anywhere because we still need to get the chaos. So, like, yeah. There's maybe some item that have like some flat resistance reduction, but most of those items are that having flat resistance reduction are weapons. So it's like not gonna work for me. Maybe I miss like some saddling that provide some flat resistance reduction to some of my skills. In any case, yeah, resistances reduction could be much better for this build. The only thing I'm proud of it is survivability as so far. We're looking just good. But even like an when we get attacked by Thunder.
And so, he was consumed by his hatred for me. When Dravis confronted me at the Templar.
So we got a skill point. Last skill point, we're gonna be put into Arcane Wheel. Alright, Arcane Wheel. And I was thinking about removing a 1 point from Heaven over here. Just like only 1 plus 1 to health. Yeah, so it's not that much. So I can put it in like back in. I can put it into that. Okay, that ray was actually pretty a lot of damage. Anyway, you say not enter. Enter, we must. We shall. There's no other choice. We're fools. Like every time I see this cultist, and I really like remembering this like there was like one Russian filming a video back at the start of the war. right? About the package they sent, like they sent him from home, right? Like from the, well, not exactly his family. What is it called? The party, the Putin's political party. So like some bunch of like unknown brands in the package with questionable quality, like a soap and all of that shit. And more importantly, the bunch of icons, you know, the holy icons. But instead of like Jesus Christ, they have the Putin on it. This is what we call here a cult. Yeah. Every time I see those cultists, I remember that scene. It's like they were criticizing a lot the cult of Stalin, even back in the USSR after the Stalin rule, after his death. But this is exactly the same shit happening right now. Okay, well, it's the first chest. Didn't miss it. Okay, it's the first chest. Didn't miss anything else. Not yet. Arcane guy, always dying before he can do anything. Right, this Arcane became such a joke. Like, always mentioning it. Not only they can shoot the shit in cost like what 15, 16 seconds. But they also, even if they shoot you, like you have 5 seconds just running around in hours, gonna go back by the default. Which just wasn't the case back in the days. Like I say, why I feared that small arenas in Skeleton Key dungeons, because if you meet Arcane guy in those arenas and somehow you miss him, because it would be like easy to miss. Like every time I go into this arena, especially in that Tomb of oh my god, like what was her name was Morganess, right? Tomb of Morganess. So there we go, every time going to Tomb of Morganess and the wave coming from that arena event, and you just rapidly like checking every single elite if it's not like a Arcane one, so you want to kill it ASAP, because like getting nullified in a normal area, it's very painful. Getting nullified in arena and then trying to bring it back to auras, which is usually on the second tab, because you have many more skills.
My inventory is full.
It's just completely different experiences. a death experience. Okay, we don't need to sell anything, just... I did put all of my items into a storage right before the stream. So we have all my bags are free now, yet again. Okay, just putting back those cleaves. Should be 15 of them. That's what we got in the last stream. And today's streams too. Like, do I even need so many now in my storage? They're all a bullshit, like... Okay, so there's a potential that we're gonna do like some different build with Zeus, right, in the future. So instead of Fervor, we would need some different affix, like officers, for example, or something like that. If you're gonna do it with a soldier, so there's still a chance like that. So I guess like we're okay to keep this one here. This makes some sense. Okay, sorting out of this pretty nicely. This goes here, this goes here. We have a bunch of... Okay, this goes here, this goes here. Bunch of more stuff to sort. Like just everything going into storage. So all the chests. Looks like it. Okay, we can go and grab my Celestial Lotus from Dyla, I guess. Don't need to keep on her pendant.
Hello again, my friend.
Okay, there is that. It's only 8k XP, so right. It's not very big XP gain here from it, and we need quite a lot for next level here. Yeah, level 14 out of 15. Most likely we're not getting, like I said before. Before our fight with Celestials. Okay, give me a loot. There were some moments yesterday that we were running almost hour or more than hour even without potion of XP. A big mistake. So could be using this XP to level up actually this skill today. But well, what's done is done. Maybe we're still gonna get like, you know, I'm seriously thinking about going to Morganeth's tomb. Right, I want to get like some feeling how this build is gonna be fighting against Morganeth. We haven't been fighting Morganeth in a while, and there's also some chance of getting myself rings, getting the stupid rings finally. That will be pretty good, hopefully. If you get any. It's a funny story, like I'm not even getting the blue rings from those Magi's. Thank you, damage guy. We stuck a bunch of we stuck a bunch of shit over here. Look at this internal trauma. They didn't saw like we have that much of internal trauma. Honestly, that was a bit surprising. Right, so we have some Eternal Trauma damage in there from installations. Alright. Of a normal normal attack, not applying that much of Eternal Trauma. It's like well, it's 10k. It's 10k, but it's not really that much. In order for it to be a big player, this Eternal Trauma should be showing like something over 50k there. Again, for it to be a big player. Speaking of Eternal Trauma, there's also like another idea of a build I had, right, when we played the Dunlap Force Wave. Alright, we played the Force Wave as two-handed weapon. But there's a Force Wave that gear up more for Eternal Trauma. When you're playing it with there's a set, right, I forgot the name of it. But you have a shield and a one-handed weapon. So in terms of like killing everything, but the end game bosses, like a crate and stuff, it could be better than two-handed weapon. I don't know why I'm talking about new builds when I'm not planning to play more anytime soon. Don't ask me. Because if I'm not planning today, tomorrow could be a different day. Another reflective damage point. Like I hate it. So like 2k internal trauma damage over there. And it's lasting for so long. Broken my resilience and all of that shit. I was thinking yesterday about like removing points from resilience and putting them into what's this called again? The Arcanist skill. Putting them into Arcane Wheel, right? For like more damage. But I ultimately decide against it. Alright, like 10 physical resistance, the maximum to all resistances. That's looking pretty good. We're not good on vitality resistance, however. Wait, vitality resistance only 2 over the maximum, so we need to up it a little bit. Okay, we don't need the portal here. Again, this guy, but
It is too late.
okay, it's too late for you.
Disappoint me, Kaiman.
He's such a disappointment lately. Just seeing the first like I'm probably telling you the same story all over again, chat. I'm sorry about it.
After all these centuries, you serve.
Just every time I fight in Camelin, I can't forget like my first like encounters with him, when it actually was scary and he was guaranteed killing me, because I would die to that fire from arena. You know, it's like I have this strong association, Camlin and Cerberus from Titan Quest. Alright. The Cerberus, which I would die off into a ground apex, and a Camlin here. So it scared me like already because of that. But now it's just another boss that is a disappointment.
How long did they think they should?
Okay, I can't imagine you'll have like any trouble with the Corvic here, is it? That's why I want to try the Morganess. The Morganess, on the other hand, has that ability to debuff your damage, right, by 80% or something. A significant amount. So you'll not be like health leeching much. Got the gold, take it. And we already have struggling with some physical resistance reduction, so his fight could take quite a bit of time. We'll see, we'll see.
Come, little human. I will make this quick.
Being little or big doesn't matter, you fool. Have no consequences on your amount of raw power you can wield. Disregarding the law of physics, obviously. I mean, we're talking about game logic here. Anyway, the boss fight's right around the corner. Here we go. Gonna drop a bottle. Just in case. Okay, you ready to get your ass kicked? Here we go. Hell's bar not moving yet. A big attack just hit. Okay, there's a big attack hit. But we're good. Come on, boys. I just got all the buffs on, which was a little bit of a mistake here. Yeah, not the fastest skill, but it just face stung it nonetheless. So that one thing I'm proud about this build, right? Finally face stunk in power. Eldritch Essence. And more Eldritch Essence. And that's all? That's all my reward? For slaying this Typhoon. Grim Dawn equivalent. Okay, so yeah, let's go and actually do the tomb, the Lost Oasis. Let's speed myself again, Morganas before actually finishing.
Korvac's anguished. His cult has been crushed. Even
Finishing all of this with celestial fights. Yeah, we have a time. We have a lot of time.
Well, look what we've got.
Okay, okay, you're merchant, so give me the shit. I'll do it.
Welcome.
I mean, if you're going for Morganas, like, we're just gonna get my debt. All right. I already opened the seal, but then we even. So jumping back into Los Oasis. Do we have the key? Yeah, he gave me like extra key as well. Probably don't need like to kill all of those guys. Like, I mean, yeah, just ignore majority of this and got me into the tomb. Those guys are just normal plebs. We're gonna be stopping by killing some elites, however, so they have a better chance to drop some shit.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, no shits here. Jump, more jump in.
I can't do that yet.
Where's the bottom? We're taking care of the bottom here. So my shit flying around. Hard to tell what's going on. The Night Shade Reach, poison damage, nope. It does have like Righteous Fervor. Okay, alright, like acid damage to Righteous, attack speed to Righteous Fervor, +4. Cold damage converted into acid, Shadow Strike, piercing damage to acid, Shadow Strike. So it's like Righteous Favor, Shadow Strike, shenanigans here. Yeah, Shadow Strike is another skill I successfully was avoiding. Because once you Shadow Strike, you're always Shadow Striking. But yeah. How about? I mean, we probably okay. So like, when a new patch will come, and it's really change into this. Piercing damage. I feel like we're gonna be playing some Shadow Strike build. To check this, a new person. Okay, nothing good from that shrine. Unfortunately. Ignoring the plebs. There's this extra chest over here. Yeah. It's been years, but still remember. Be amazed, chant of my perfect memory. Okay, they stunned him, but not fast enough. The kill speed was pretty bad. Okay, and we did have like 20% crit damage there as well. Connection to the rift is no more, so we still have extra crit here at 20%. Reduction target damage by 8%. Well, that's not good. I really like that reduction soon. So how tough those guys over here? How fast we're gonna be killing them? I would say the normal cleaning speed. Nothing big of nothing changed. That's a bad end. So first goal is a Magi's, right? A Magi, within the rings. Definitely won their rings. And we're killing this sign of hunger whenever we want. Oh, look at the damage. Half of health's gone somewhere. Sign of Crimson Wake. Bleeding damage, physical, eternal trauma. Bleeding damage to Eye of the Reckoning. Attack damage related to health to Eye of the Reckoning. So, this one is interesting, right? Bleeding damage to Eye of the Reckoning. When we were doing the lightning damage Eye of the Reckoning, it couldn't do anything. We just started spinning, getting closer to the enemy, and got my ass handed right away. Alright, with a bleeding damage on it, we just need to apply the dot and run away. Yeah. I'm talking obviously about fighting Celestials. Since everything else, lightning damage, Eye of the Reckoning was good. Armor bar. So do we have like any rings? No ring from that guy. Seal of Basti. Okay, I mean, we got. Oh my god, we got a ring. It's a blue one, but wow, wow, we actually got something. And here we're saying that we weren't getting any rings at all. There's a blue and a purple. Success shot. Or is it mere the illusion? You know? Sighting some of the darkest dungeon. Success of the Mere Illusion. Yeah, like somehow like Dacros Dungeon 1 was quite a game. Alright, but Dacros Dungeon 2, there was a little bit of excitement when the game was released. And it's died down super fast. This doesn't look doing very well. Anyway, to the next floor. Yeah, I'm okay. Like my own excitement is just like running out over here. I was talking previously, right? How much of like I haven't been sleeping today because of the air alarm, but I was feeling okay-ish because like this adrenaline or vestige of adrenaline, vestige of excitement were still present. Still was keeping me going. But yeah, now like I feel like the tension like leaving my body gradually, but still.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there's a tentacle guy. There's a tentacle guy. Get him. We have some good rewards for us. Those guys are plebs. So I do want to visit the arena here.
Do that yet.
Yeah, because why not? There'll be like more tentaclous guys here. I think the Hell's Bar wasn't moving that much. Wait, arena. It's not the way to the arena? Nani? Okay, it's down here, There's the chest we were looking for. So you usually, if you want to take this arena easy, you usually want to fight them on this side, right? Because the moment you get in, to that left side, they spawn in the next wave. But as long as you're staying in this part, you can kill one wave, and then go and spawn another one. So you don't like spawning them like all at once. Right, here we go, like another wave. There's one more. Ascension. It's not getting that fast killing them, but I'm not worrying about my health either. Okay, arena not a problem. which was expected. Mystic Ortus. I don't care about that.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, now the Morganess is set, right? Nothing else left. Maybe a couple more tentacles dudes. They probably want to buy the Ugol thing. A little bit of sneezing here. Right, so like with a 1.2 patch, right, when you have the auto cast for auras, the only way to remove these auras is to buy the potion from this guy, right? Damned Soul. It's called the Ugol Icar. And it's removing our auras for 2 minutes. It's like, for some builds it's a good way to sneak past maggots in a crate boss without like provoking every single maggot with your aura. Or in some cases, like my previous 2 builds, when we have Death Chill Aura, which was dealing like a lot of damage, it was a way to escort the blue zombie for locker quest without actually killing the zombie in the process. Okay, here we go. The Grand Magus, Morganeth. So my damage reduction buff against his damage reduction buff. We're gonna prevail. I mean, we like just face stunting him like no problema. Yeah, no problem. He didn't drop like any monster frequent. Damn it, like any. No luck here. Eternal Light. I'll take this Mystical Karvak Worm and red armor of Asgarog. Not the items I want, unfortunately. Okay, so how do we do an XP? Are we close to getting that level 20? Or last level, or as I say, it's not 20, is it? 15. Okay, we already. Okay, a Light of Empyrean, level 15, so we're good. Are we good? We got it before like going into celestial fights. 24% reduction damage for enemy for 3 seconds. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's another thing we're gonna be taking is items from this guy. So next target is Locker, and then Celestials. So we already killed our Shalga before going to endgame gear, before getting endgame gear. But that was very long fight with our Shalga, so maybe we check in our Shalga if we can face tank her, because we couldn't face tank her before endgame gear. Okay, you know what? This is probably a good idea. Let's go start with our Shalga. Yeah. This aggressive of Mandin, plus 1 to 9 blade. Right, vitality to cold damage. Don't know if I'm gonna be ever using those gargoyles. The Bear King. So I was considering getting the Bear King sigil here for this build, right? But ultimately I decided to Mark of Callister for offensive ability. Yeah, so this one was a consideration. It's also better for like two-handed, right? Weapon, two-handed melee weapon. You can get this chance to attack. Alright, just a little bit of damage here. Earthquake, happening more often for me, doing more stuff. In any way. So yeah, it was a consideration, but offensive ability. Honestly, we still would be struggling with offensive ability if I didn't discover myself the Chains of Orleans. So, it's giving me that entrapment duration reduction. The one thing I'm not very satisfied with is my freeze resistance. Okay, Seal of Basti. Petrify resistance, rather say, petrify resistance. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with that at all. So we're having 0 petrify resistance, and it will be a pretty bad fight in Great Boss. Do we have any potion, any cells that give petrify resistance? I wonder, I need to check. We're getting some petrify resistance when we're using my Ascension. So that's one source. But I can't like run Ascension for too long. Sure. Let's go over here. And yeah, getting petrified in a fight when you want to use your abilities, right, invulnerability time to the maximum is not really that great, especially when I am saying that I potentially don't have like enough DPS for a Great Boss. We're gonna be checking it out, but it's just time and tell me we don't have like enough. Okay, so let's see about if we can face tank or Shalga with this build. As much as like I'm praising its face tanking ability right now, let's see how it's gonna be faring against Rashalga. $40k crit just for jumping, alright. I mean, yeah. We're not scaling the jump, the physical damage, but it's still doing some damage. Quite a bit of it. Those boys, how fast we're killing those boys? Because some physical resistance, right? Could be faster. Okay, first big boss. Supposedly big boss, Rashalga. Let's go, we're dropping a portal just in case. So our goal is to say face tanking. Less running, more actually fighting. We're not putting a mirror yet. He's going mirror. Yeah, well, didn't even need a mirror, so we just face tank her normally with all of this. Have 22 chance to crit, She does have a chance to crit me, so yeah. %, if I don't spin like my favor. Right, so the Fervor giving me additional defensive ability. We kinda underestimated it, but it's like 100 defensive ability, and that's buffing a little bit more with the charges, right? Okay, so what I'm saying, what I was saying before, we're going to fight the guy, the locker next. For the locker, we need
I do the best I can with what I've
the
got.
heart. Or as I say, candle. Like tallow, reef stone. One, two, three. Black tallow, here we go. So, petrify. Reduction petrify. So there's the frozen heart that gives reduction petrify duration, and there's seal of resonance that's getting me some reduction petrification. We don't have like any actual powders we can use. Yeah. Speaking of which, we want any cells, ointment, whatever, oil. We want to lighten the Storm Shroud one. We want lighten resistance for Mogadren fight. So it's require rigid shell. Right, here we go.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
So there you go. Our plan for fighting the Mogadren. We have 33 over maximum light and resistance. We need 80 over maximum. But reality, when we spin and ranges Fury, Fervor, we get in that 59 over maximum light and resistance. So additional 30 will be like 89 over the maximum, and we are more than good enough for that. More than prepared enough for that fight. Yeah. To what means we need a Shandina Memento? What kind of quest? Is it this quest?
So,
I mean, I'll take it. I think it's this quest, right? To summon Lokar. Okay, let's get to the Gloombolt. This is the place. Get me the black, the heart of darkness. Yeah, I was like, is Shinjina Memento looking different? Aspirant's word. Physical damage. Yeah, it's not it. So next one is Borrowholm. Getting that sword. And then the zombie. Okay, so like, we don't have any killing auras, but we have this constellation that's doing a damage on receiving damage. Right, like Light of Empyrean and the Virus Might. Or the Virus, whatever it was called. Fire Smite is this skill. So we need to be like careful around zombies still. Try not to hint him as a random constellation and kill it. Yeah. Into the portal we go.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. The storm card, and we're just getting out of here. The fast way to exit all of those demon realms, the Kasunian sport reefs. There is a real name of those. So I'm not summoning my Guardians of Empyrean here. Right. We need to deliver a zombie after all. And those guys will be just a nuisance in a process.
Yeah.
So let's see about this guy. Probably better clear the area. Plan is in. Let's see, do we have it here? Okay, jackpot. Jackpot, we got him right away. That's pretty lucky. Going, I don't see him. Didn't kill him accidentally, did I? Shouldn't. Should be still somewhere here. Okay. He's alive and well, like full health. It's the best escorting job we ever done. Like full health. The ultimate sacrifice. Give the gifts. I guess we can summon my Guardians of Imperium. So I prepared another potion, Elixir of Ancients here. Alright, it's a kind of expensive one because you need to spend like one ancient heart on it. But it's giving you a physical 100 physical damage and internal trauma percentage and 40 offensive ability. So enhances your critical possibilities against Celestials even further. I think we're gonna be using it on Celestials. Not sure about wasting it on Locker. Well, we can use it on Mogadren because Mogadren we talked about. We need Storm Shroud here.
Let them all down.
But other Celestials probably will be appreciated of that. Reaper Flame it, okay, whatever. Whatever is that guy was. The stupid demons, you miss your fun. Go on Sanction. Get its flat damage resist. Okay, look at this first legendary already. We don't have like 80% stun and freeze resistance, do we? but they still look like good starts. Okay, crit resistance 58, stun 71. Stun resistance like exceptionally well. There you should claim it, guy. Get out of my way. Yeah, we're killing like everything here, like we usually do. And then we go into a locker. The stunts is so annoying. They're actually the one who dealing the most damage here. And that indestructible objects. Shine lighting in. It's okay, like I'm really was unexpecting the health leash for this build will be working so good. Yeah. So like that's one thing. I wasn't expecting it was working that good. Yeah. We don't have like anything like okay, so there's resist to life reduction or reflected damage reduction. What's the buff I'm looking here for? Like the buff that removing enemy like life resistance reduction. We don't have anything like that here, do we? I don't think we did. This is removing enemy armor. And that's about all. And none of my gear are doing anything about enemy life resistance, I do believe. But nonetheless, with 19 life steal, we're just doing pretty good. Trauma damage with more duration. Yeah, like nothing here that is responsible for that life leash reduction. So despite majority of my attacks is just normal auto single target auto attack, yeah. We like life leeching with them so much. Very unexpected. Will it be enough against Celestials? Yeah, we're just gonna be finding out in a short while. I feel like we're still gonna be having a bigger trouble with Ravager. Right, Ravager, if you're staying on one place, you're gonna be removing my mana. I don't have like any energy leash protection, do I? Is energy leash protection even a stat? Energy leash resistance over here. It is a stat, and we have 0. So just staying in one place and the Ravager fights, we're gonna be missing all the mana, which is pretty bad. And then there's a vitality damage. And we don't have my vitality resistance over maximum much. It's only 2%. So we're okay with the bleeding. But we don't have like any shorter duration for bleeding either. And our only source of replenishing health is either we are attacking him or potion. So the bleeding could be like really annoying. What the hell is this? Okay, it's a stone. Die, you scum. How are those things still alive? Connection to the rift lost. Now let's get that ascension. And let's see how long we can face stun. Because we're gonna be face stunning him into his thunder damage over here. That's what we're gonna be doing. Okay. We can't really face stun him into thunder damage, can we? We could, but the problem was my ascension. Just like I was watching the bar over here, and ascension disappeared, so we didn't have that flat damage absorption. At the moment we lost it, we just blow up to the pieces. Yeah. So that was a thing. I was a little bit careless with that. But we were face stunning him into thunder damage. And thunder damage from this boy is hurting a lot. So that was the science chart, for science sake.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, if you're playing, there's very little builds. Like I don't think we had a build that could actually face stun the completely the locker yet. With all the thunder damage like things. So this build actually performed the best out of all of them. Oh my god, I'm lost, chat. It's not the blood pool we're looking for. There's also modifiers here, physical damage, okay, total modifier, retaliation damage modifier. We don't care about those. Never mind. Okay, we have Ascension, we go 3, 2, 1, Ascension, then we get in a shield. 3, 2, 1, okay. We have fight a little bit longer, but
Humans are miserable, wretched.
okay, I got Ascension. Got my shield, so that's how we kill it. Can face tank for completely for the whole duration, but I should have paused and check it out the amount of what is it called again? Thunder damage he was doing. I think it's 50 something percent. I think it's thunder damage for Lockar 50 something. Not guarantee. I think they increased the Celestials to 93 in the current patch, but Lockar stayed the same. Well, that's that. Morgadran next. Right. Big fights. Next thing, that's what we have. The big three. Morgadran, Ravager, Caligandra. Wait. So wrong place is it? Mogadren always been Mogadren, mate. Like, don't start it. It's always been Mogadren. It's like I can't even pronounce his real name. It's Mogdredran Sampin. Yeah, Mogdredjan. Like, yeah, it's very very hard. I can't like handle pronunciation here. It's just Mogadren. It's way better. Yeah, way more ear pleasing. Australian. I mean, you're joking, but like a lot of people call me Asterix, like, and that's about all. Even since I played Lords of the Rings online, right? Like, so that's what the people like reading. It's not Asterius. It's like most of the time it's Asterix.
Can't do that.
So it's not only my problem. The names. No, like really, like Mogdredran, it's hard on pronunciation for me. Like I don't know, Mogdredran, Mogadran is just like way easier to say. Yeah, somehow you do not look like some 4-feet dwarf with the blonde hair and the mustache. I didn't have my webcam back when I'm playing Lord of the Rings online. Okay, here we go. So we want the shroud, the storm shroud ornament, right? So we get my resistances up over there. Some questions. Grim Dawn, perhaps you're not so powerful. Nobody talks to me like that. Attack him, not misguidedly. With straight purpose here. There goes the thunder damage. I can't like face tank him in thunder damage. Not for too long, at least. Not for too long. Thunder damage. Where is the god? Don't see the guy. Thunder damage. Remove. Like it's really getting hard now. Hard to find him because hard to get the close up on him. There's all this thunder damage in the world. No, the odds we're not cleaning them like very efficiently. Good. Yeah, this Mogdredran fight gonna be a pain. Like he's not fucking moving. I need to go into this fucking thunder damage again. More thunder damage coming. Dude, like just move. Staying in the thunder shit. Like I can face stun him for a little bit in the thunder. Okay, but a little bit that's on the thing we can manage. More thunder damage. Okay, alright, that was like very dangerous thunder damage. Shouldn't use my my shit over there. Like more thunder damage, obviously. And good. Got here. I just need to fight him into thunder damage here. Too many Aztec around me. No thunder damage. Oh my god, oh my god. Press run button. Wow. Okay. Thunder, more thunder. Got even more thunder again. Okay, go face down. 10k health. So it goes thunder and we get my shit here together. Just jumping away. Going more thunder. Get the tincture. Okay, that's a little bit too bad. Get the invulnerability shit. 3, 2, 1, get out. There's more thunder. Like I'm still got hidden the second thunder there. So hard to dodge. Okay, go thunder and we get my mirror shield. Get him to 7 millions. Okay, he's doing the thunder and we're out of that place. Mirror shield in Q. 3, 2, 1, get out. Okay, very not okay. Very not okay. But like the thunder damage is like over there, I can't really go. Get close, okay, jump. Get into close range, get my shit together. $3 million. I mean, even with my arcane shit on Ascension, I don't really want to face sunk him into that thunder. Okay, 2 million hit points left. Sunk in the thunder for a little bit. Just jump away. It's gotten ridiculous with the thunder. Ascension, I don't see the guy who doing the thunder again. Yeah, so the damage is like really bad against him. What else I can say? The damage is really bad. So not killing him fast enough. so much time for this fight. 500 minutes. 3, 2, 1, disengage. He's almost dead. He's dead. Defensive ability, okay. We hit the brainstorm. Unfortunately. So this took me like quite a bit of time. More than 5 minutes, is it? Yeah, Santa damage, the sparkling on Christmas. Spanking on Christmas. Something like that, yeah, like... It's just... it's not more... it's more about resistance reduction than actual damage. We have effectively 150k DPS over here. When we... without buff from Ascension and Mirror. Right, so 150 something DPS K. Should be enough. Should be enough. But it's not enough because we're not reducing this. Right, so we're reducing damage reductions like maximum, again calculated, 26 plus 32, 58. Right, 32 over here. So 58, 68 with the ring. 68 plus 8 from occasional from cursed tincture, so it's 76, right? Minus 76 physical resistance reduction, and those guys have like what, 19% physical resistance? Monster database, give me. Like okay, 87, like close to 90. So yeah, we're not going like in minus for them. On the contrary, yeah. Okay, so next one is Ravager. I have a standard Ravager of flesh, and like I say, like vitality resistance over vitality damage over here. So like I'm worried about vitality damage. This guy, because he has this minus 25. Vitality resistance or reduction here. With Ravager presence, just staying in close to him, you don't have that much vitality. Should be enough against bleeding, but let's see. So the thing is, we have some powder for okay, we have some powder for vitality resistance here. Some powder for poison acid resistance somewhere. It's giving me 18 poison acid resistance. So we don't know. We don't need poison acid resistance anywhere for the celestial fights. So I can replace this powder with vitality powder. So getting me 12 vitality resistance. So gonna be 14 over maximum. Is better than not having it. You know what? I think that's what we should do. It's just like it's better to have poison resistance over the maximum when coming into Shattered Realm. That vitality resistance over the maximum. Yeah. And without this, we're gonna be only having flat 80. So that was my take on it. But for Ravager, yeah. We also need to buy more cursed tinctures. So let's see. Let's start the Ravager Hunter. We obviously started with the hearts. Need to fly some fresh hearts here. Yeah. So let's go. Is this like this whole? Do we have like any hard potential over here? At all? Nope. Ain't no hearts here. to harvest. Can harvest the hearts from those cannibals because they don't have any hearts to begin with. Being a cannibal and all. Well, at least we got the Mog for Jan with the first try. No problem with that. Colossus Grasp. Dude, this elusive and mystical... Okay, let's check this place. Doesn't look at any stars here. Mystical Alexa Chill. Somehow we still didn't got it. And that was a trap. He's a real dude. Dare to camp here. I do. I'm a daredevil. Okay, there's a guy. The Pakla. So the first thing is ours. Let's see if we can find the second one in the same place. Will we? Should probably check it out over here. No, you know what? Get to the coven. Get to the coven. Get to the coven, and we are in need of this cursed tincture. A lot of it. Like Magdalene fight took quite a bit of toll on the tinctures. So let's do that vitality shenanigans I was talking about. So just probably want to put this Hugo potion over here. Yeah, vitality. So instead of poison, we have this 12% vitality. That's over here. So vitality around maximum instead of 8, but only 80 poison. Still not good for a Ravager Flash, but maybe. Just maybe. I mean, Ravager of Flash, right? That's what we're usually going for. There's a Ravager of Minds and a Ravager of Souls along the way, so this is doing like elemental damage and still vitality. Alright, it's still vitality. So like every one of them like doing vitality thing. And the Ravager of Souls is her damage and vitality. So still would need to vitality of the maximum in any case. Because the 25 resistance reduction.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's see if we have the guy we're looking over here. We do. Nice, first try. That's exactly what I wanted. Well, Chupacabra here. What am I gonna do? Like, just go and face down here. That's what I'm gonna be doing. It's not the fastest fight. methodically we're gonna be destroying them. One after another. Yeah. Not scared me anymore. Okay, next location near the Borgholm. Should be near the Borgholm. The Olivia's heart. Okay, it's not there. There we go, like jackpot, you know. Instead of finding those guys for half an hour, they actually found it like pretty fast this time. I like it. Yeah, miracles like this happen sometimes. So we're still back to Borgholm. Okay, so look, I'm planning to use the elixir of ancient over here. Or maybe it's better to get some health regen, because to battle something, his strong bleeding damage. Yeah, maybe it's better to get a elixir for additional health regen. We do have some health regen, 244. So like additional points here will be beneficial.
The stench of rock. Yes, these should satisfy.
Wait, what? It's Ravager. So I think I decided dual-wield. There we go. Honorable sacrifice. So we already have a problem with the Mogdor Gen. This probably will be the hardest celestial fight, no kidding, with the Ravager. Let's see, let's buff my damage. So from 131k we went to 135k. Not a big difference, but our offensive ability got a little bit better too. May I ask the question? Do not impress me. This guidingly attack. Yeah, no matter. And here we go. Look, the problem is the bleeding, right? There I go, the bleeding shit. And also, like, we out of energy too. Dude, like, how did I not die there? It's me. Have energy again. Bleeding. Well, so far the bleeding wasn't that bad. Always getting hit by this fucking Sander. I'm pleased the Ravager was a fight in him. So I'd say it was would be a hardest fight, but it's not going that bad. have our moments here and there. Yeah, it's not entirely bad. Not killing him that fast, so. But like that's 6 seconds invulnerability, giving me some uptime here and there. Still need to kite majority of time, I would say. Well, unsanctioned into mirror, giving me like what 10 more than 10 seconds of just going there, staying in DPS on the guy. There goes unsanctioned, we jump in, there's a ghost in mirror. Forgetting to use the tincture on him, so then getting maximum out of that. Oh, okay. I didn't have my shit on cooldown. What I'm doing? Good time to talk. Fucking good time to talk. Come on, game. Seriously. Okay, 2 seconds. We can go. Almost killed myself there. 3, 2, 1. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, it was a big mistake. Oh my god! I ran into obstacle when jumping. What did I say something about big mistake? Big mistake shot. I mean big mistake. Clown Fiesta, like around. Yeah, not honestly not the hardest fight, right? Easier fight than Mogadran. Easier fight than Mogadran. It's just what I did. It was kind of unexpected. We have a good uptime on fight, just smacking him. I should honestly use the easy cluster there, but I didn't. I wasn't expecting to jump into that obstacle. That's the thing. So I wasn't expecting there. You know what? Offensive ability doesn't look like we're getting that much of a crit chance. So we want even more offensive ability against him. Three, two, 1, we're out of here. Watch out for those bloody roots. Three, two, 1, we're out of here. Can bloody roots.
Your soul is mine.
Good. We're out.
I can't
do that yet.
Don't get hit by flying shit. I need to initiate the fight with the jumping, like I ran into that thing. So reducing his defensive ability. 3, 2, 1, get out, get out, get out, get out. Didn't mean to get hit.
Your soul is mine.
So let's go jumping in. Okay, that was a mistake. Didn't have my shit on cooldown. So jumping in. Get invulnerability shit. Moving, 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 and right, disengaging.
Soul is mine.
Six, 4, 3, 2, 1, jumping in. Get the shield. Moving aside when we not stay in the pool. Get out. Okay, dude, don't jump into bloody roots anymore. Okay, 3, 2, 1. We're about to jump in. Get the shield up. Just on the other side. Push his thunder. Get more shit going over here. 3, 2, 1. Jump away. Jump away. 7 seconds again. 3, 2, 1, jumping in. Okay. Get sundered prematurely. Like forgetting the tincture thing. And just disengage also prematurely. No, like, watch out those timings, dude. 3, 2, 1, jump. Ascension.
Can't do that yet.
Watch out for the thunder, dodge the thunder. Okay, get the shield. Get all that shit on. Get out, disengage. Created too much blood scene. Sword is seen here. Majority of health removed. Half of the health, not the majority. So we can jump in. Alright, jump in. Ascension. We're good. Keep a DPS and then Ascension. Get all the shit going. Okay. Thunder damage. Better to disengage right now. Get out. Get that health. 4 seconds, still Ascension. And we're jumping in. Keeping the Ascension on. That shit, that is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and jump away. So he has 10 millions. So 1/3 of the health left for me to remove. Okay, jumping in. Get hit by that shit again. So we're removing like approximately 1 million with every like jump like that. Okay, what's your health by the way? What's the health? What's the health?
That skill's not ready.
What's the health, you fool? Moving to the side here. Get the shield up. Overstayed my welcome. So yeah, like 1 million per jump. So like it was 9. It's moved to 8. in a little bit. Six, 3, 2, 1. Get out, get out. Okay, this is not good. Potion. So he's on 6. Ascension ready. Ascension ready, where is the guy? Go Ascension, dodge. Almost dodge it. Get the fucking potion. Move to the side here. Don't stay in the pool of blood, you fool. Oh my god, I just get hit. So he's in 4 millions. Or 5. 5 rather say. Gonna be bringing him to 4 with this jump. Okay, that's was premature again. Did bring her to 4. So despite lacking their full minus 100 resistance reduction, we're still managing to do it decent damage here and there. Have still 3 seconds, I don't know why I ran away. He has 2 millions, so 2 more jumps like this and we won. But again, we could not face tank him fully. So like we can face tank him for around like 20 seconds maximum, I think. So with this jump like this, and then if I dodge in here, so we just can attack him like normally over here, and then get in the shield. So that's all of the face tanking we can do. Oh my god, I'm running into some shit again. Right, so but can get full round of face tanking. Maybe with a better dodging. Right, honestly, with a better dodging, if I would dodge all this thunder and all of that shit that I'm supposed to dodge, all the blood pools. Maybe with that we can do better. He's dead. He's dead. Ravager. So Ravager out. Wasn't a fastest fight. Again, it took me what around like 7 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know. Like you know better, chat. You know better what it took us. So it's more than half of that elixir. Elixir duration is 900 seconds. Yeah. So it took me something like 500 seconds to kill him. Caligadra next. It's not a bad result. All right, there's a build that will do it way longer, way more annoying with way more dodging, right? Way more like running around. So our uptime between Ascension, right? So the thing is about dodging his initial thunder, right? When you're jumping in with heroic wings, right? Jumping in, removing his defensive ability, offensive ability as well. Then he's going for this big thunder damage. Jumping in, pressing Ascension. You dodging the thunder damage. You just can stay there and attack this whole duration of 10 seconds of Ascension, technically, before he hitting you with another thunder damage. Then you get in the mirror for the next 6 seconds. So like, more or less, here and there, you're getting up to 16 seconds guarantee a face tanking. And then like there's some damage absorption from from a necklace, for example, the stone ward activated, or getting your silence in a right time. So what I'm saying, like maximum 20 seconds with the right dodging timing, you can get on it. It's way better than some builds, way better, especially for melee builds. But it's still not full time, like staying in one place and face tanking mode.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, so Celestial Essence. Dude, I have 5 Celestial Essence left. 5.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I would say the Caligadra, the Ravager was easier fight than Mogedren. Mogedren was more annoying, more running, like more yeah. The time-wise, they probably were the same time, which is usually, alright. Usually, killing Mogedren way faster than Ravager Caligadra. Usually, Mogedren the easiest fight for like any build. Okay, have still some potions here left. Killing any nuisances that can interrupt my fight with the Caligadra. Just removing them from my map. Like, especially this arcane dude. I don't want to see him here. This is only time that his ability to remove your auras can shine. Because if you're gonna be kiting Caligadra and will not be able to concentrate on killing the guy, can give him enough time to do a dirty work. It's still even his shooting your like arcane projectile, that's removing your auras. The arcane projectile is slow moving and easily to dodge. But look, that's tornado. For Celestial Essence. Okay, we're starting with the tornado. I don't want to face something into tornado. Almost dead already. Good start, good start. Like the stupid tornadoes, like fight me fair and square, come on dude. You're like doing damage? You're not, is it? Tornadoes are close. No tornado. Oh my god, oh my god. 3, 2, 1, and just jump away. Yeah, Caligadra maybe, despite me actually, yeah, despite me having more physical resistance for Caligadra fight, and he can like you remove your resistances over there, it's could be more annoying fight than Ravager. You see, just again, I'm doing my typical shit mistakes. That's why we're not playing on hardcore. Mistakes were made, numerous. So this fight is just plain straight annoying. More annoying, like I say, even pressing your Unsanction, you're not getting your self-protection, you're only getting that uptime. Yeah? So the only thing that can give you a guarantee damage is at 6 seconds of mirror. Over here. That's the only thing that. Now you're not dealing that much of damage in between, so we just run in, and like waiting for a good opportunity for him to jump on you, so you can retaliate. And just got hit. Get on the side. The tornado's coming. So yeah, this fight will be the longest fight out of this all celestial shit. Just don't have a good opportunity to attack him. Here comes a bunch of tornado, 1, 3, 2. Also, like there's a bunch of debuffs right here applying to you, so it's preventing you to maximize your damage when you actually can attack him. Yeah, but you see what we have here: impaired aim, 50% chance to miss, so we can miss in reduction attack speed, chance to miss melee, fumble. Okay, so aim, we don't care about aim, we care about fumble here, 20%. 20% is still decent depending. Fumble, miss. Fumble. No misses, so how we doing? The 22 millions? Not even 130 yet. Tornadoes here. Can stay and do the shit in tornado. 3, 2, 1, jump away. Oh my god. Did he just jump into tornado? What happened? That was close. Too close for my liking. Tornado on the other side. Tornadoes here. 1, 2, 3. Jump away. Okay, that was good uptime there. Just got him at the right angle without tornadoes. Nope. No tornadoes. And now the side here. Tornadoes are coming. Got the mirror. Moving along. Disengage. Get away from bloody tornadoes. We got him at half health, so we're doing some job over here. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, I didn't meant to use my potion over there. Slight mistake. Dude. You're not supposed to get hit there. Just wait patiently. Nope. Didn't supposed to trade the blows there yet. Okay, tornado is just spawned right over there. Tornadoes spawn right over there again. Like 5 plus tornadoes. Like yeah, we got a got that good opportunity to damage him for like 12 or something seconds, but now that the best opportunity we still have is heavily relying on me using the mirror. There's tornadoes. And this is not producing that much of a result because we also fumble a lot. Golden Sound. Okay, disengage. Obviously, a fighting bloody tornado. Fuck, like it's just spawning right at top of you. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So what gives? Can see his health. He's moving too fast. 10 millions? Something around 10 millions, yeah. Jump away. Done my portion of the damage. 9 millions and 400. Right, like our internal trauma damage is like not good enough for this fight, huh? It's just obvious. Oh no! Didn't want to get hit by that. Okay, we're good. So we're getting him like still around 1 million damage, is that in between like every like fight? Well, a little bit less than 1 million. It's just getting to right position here is more problematic. Nope. Tornadoes. I started with the wrong skill rotation over there. Mistake. Started with the mirror right away. Like, so it's tiresome. Not the worst Caligadra fight. Right, because you have 6 seconds uptime and some builds have only 3 or nothing. Or 3 or nothing, you know? So not the best, not the worst possible shit that can happen. He's on 6 millions and something. Can see like exact numbers. Oh my god! Like I just went into this. I don't know. Why? Don't ask me, chat. You'll not get an answer because I don't know it either. Like dying here because of my carelessness will be not the first time it's happened ever. Okay, 3, 2, 1. We have the cooldowns off. So if he's doing the shit, I'm doing the shit here myself. 3.5 millions. 3, 2, 1, jumping away. Jumping away. So it's like 3 more attacks like this, and we got him. We got him in a bag. Oh my god! I just use this like right here, the grenade, did I? Okay. Yes, like we're doing. Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't press the mirror shield. Didn't use the mirror, and I went there without it. That was. Wait, and he's 4 millions. I thought he was on 2 millions. Nani? So we need a little bit more than two attacks like this. He's on a 3. Yeah, the closest you get into the end health, the more mistakes you're gonna make by Austerius. Believe me, chat. This is how it is. Two and 8. So yeah, he was on 3 and 2, right? We get to 2 and 8. So 500,000 per attack. Only my most successful attacks getting him to 1 million damage in a one go. Okay, let's wait to the place where there's no tornadoes. Three, two, 1. How much damage you done? There's a little bit of internal trauma. He's on 1 million. Million something. He's on his last legs. The end is near. Looking down to internal trauma. Looking down to my ghosts. That's the question. Okay, too many for tornadoes in one place. There we go. Obviously, not that low in the house. Wasn't that low. Come on, boys, show him. Show him. I'm gonna give the honors to my ghosts, to the guardians. They're here to serve and protect. There we go. So it probably was the most annoying and the longest fight out of all the Celestials, for sure. And without making the mistakes. I mean, with making some mistakes initially. So yeah, finally done with the boring pretending to be a hero for 6 seconds while I'm invulnerable, and then running like a girl during 23 seconds cooldown. Time for some real fight now. Yeah, well, I don't know about the real fight. We're still gonna be doing the same shit against the crate boss. It's not 23 seconds, right? It's lesser, alright? So like, the uptime starting the moment you press on the skill, right? So you press your mirror, right? You still have a mirror, and the time is ticking. So it's like 23 minus 6. It's like 17 seconds cooldown in between, right? So I'm a hero every 17 seconds, and there's some moments like so with Ravager fight we could actually use like say Unsanctioned. We can pretend to be a hero for 20 seconds, up until 20 seconds. This one is just a little bit harder. Felt like hours, was cooking and eating, and when I came back, you were still not done with all the Celestials. Yeah, it's not the fastest, skill. We still can fully face stun, like I say. But it's better than previous two builds. Believe me or not, it's just better like the previous two builds. I didn't even finish the Celestials in the previous two builds because I was constantly dying. Yes, I was feeling pretty bad, unwell, which is I'm not feeling like 100% today either, with my throat and all of that. Maybe they will nerf the mirror to the degree of Mark of Tournament in the future. It's just too cheesy at the moment. Yeah, it will be bad if they do that. But maybe not. Maybe not. And well, like 50% of the people is flat have COVID. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Annabelle is like it's something I haven't had like in a while. It's my throat is hurting, like on the verge of getting a cold. Any like day now, any hour, and it's keep going like for days like that. That's kind of shit. Okay, let's start with the crate. With the first of many seals. Yeah, I don't believe we can kill the crate here with this guy. Like, I'm very skeptical about it. Too little damage, too little DPS, too little bit of resistance reduction. Actually, the crate doesn't have that much of physical resistance, does he? Crate, what's happening here? 110? Oh no, he's 82 physical resistance. Never mind, he's okay on physical resistance. My immune system's up in arms, Templar saying. Not sure if actually been a sick is worse than this. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you now do some Kratos crate boss this. You need some, you know, what is called the English word. Oh my god. The thing that vampires don't like. Tell me, chat. English word, because there's only one, right? Oh my god, dude, like, it's completely blank here. That thing that vampires don't like the smell of it. Feet. Yeah, not exactly, yeah. Come on, chat, you know it. I know you know it. It's not a steak. Napalm in the morning. Well, they don't like the morning more than napalm, is it? Garlic. Oh my god, dude, garlic, yeah. So like, when we got like back when we were school kids, right? And like there was like flu going on, something, Asterix and garlic, yeah. So my mother always like would eat like tons of the garlic, you know, and she would be like the only one is in the room in a flat that didn't got the flu from us kids. Yeah, speed recovery to your to your 50% of a flatmate. Hope she's well. Getting COVID is not a joke, not a funny business. Second seal. Because you'll be the only one remaining in the room if you eat it. Yes! That's exactly, you know, you catch my drift here. That's exactly. You know, you're creating the personal space. Miasma. The third seal is broken. Wrong place. Okay, sometimes I'm forgetting to get this shit over here. So like the flat damage, the flat resistance reduction with Ascension damage absorption, or to say, doesn't really matter against this shit, huh? Shit hard. We stayed till the end. You know what we forgot? We forgot to get my skill point here. We're giving in the Carnine. Could have been getting a little bit more damage. With all of that. A little bit more damage, a little bit more offense ability. Damn it. What a mistake.
That skill's not ready.
Mistakes were made. Okay, another seal is down. 2 more to go. And this time, like, I'm really remembering where the seals are. Miraculously or not. After so long dealing with them. Okay, next one. Speeding up through the room like a hurricane. Almost. There we go. A little bit to the side. Okay, that's the last seal. Right over here.
That skill's not ready.
And you know what? We do need to want to craft more of this ancient heart potion, right? For more physical damage. So let's do it.
Got any more scrap metal?
There it's called. Elixir of the Ancient, was it? Yeah, Elixir of the Ancient, so let's put
Don't
it
get
over
killed
here.
out there.
To the Great Boss. They still didn't roll the patch with Great Boss not resetting, or resetting rather say. He's not resetting right now after fights. So yeah, we have this 6 seconds uptime on him. The problem is his stupidously long petrification. Alright, if we get catched in the petrification, we not gonna be feeling very well. And there's obviously the other craze gonna be staying between me and the Papa boss. But I just don't believe we have like enough DPS for this, enough damage altogether. We're gonna be trying, but let's see to how much of extent we don't have. What's the stake here? Where are all the bad guys? Come on, I'm dying here. Need some blood. I'm just going the wrong direction again. I hate this place so much. Okay, we're near here. This took me a little bit of time to get in. Portal. Yellow, green, blue, purple. Time to hunt down some maggots. And get to know some. Yeah, okay. So maggots here probably will be hard. We don't have like AoE, so we need to go there and kill the right maggots like right away.
Do that yet.
Yeah, or be killed right away. Oh my god, dude. I had trouble navigating through those maggots. Fuck. Unexpected. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. This wasn't planned. This wasn't what I was planning here. Yeah, so maybe it's better to use the U-Gold potion over here altogether. I'm just thinking. Dude, like really, yeah. Maybe it's better to use the U-Gold potion, but it's 2 seconds uptime. Let's try one more time. Yeah, we don't have like any big skills to keep them at bay, right? So if you use area skills, that's gonna be considerably slowing down the maggots. Guess I don't really need a potion. I just can walk around. Never mind. Don't need a U-Gold potion. Can walk around normally. Is this the normal one? Okay. This one. It's not the one. I'm crawling around. That's what we have when we have an attack on, you know. Never mind, we shot three deaths already before the great boss. Fuck this.
Yeah.
Imagine this happening on hardcore. Well, like I guess on hardcore you will be only have like one try here. Dude, like why did you attack? Shit. Oh, there, guy. I found him. Found the direction where he is. That it's instant death. You know? It's stupid. But I totally forgot I can use the mirror against those guys, can I? Wait a minute, can I?
That skill's not ready.
Where are the bastard? Some over here. Okay, there he goes. We got him. We got him shot. We got him. Yeah, should have like used the mirror from the start. Wouldn't die like so many times. Here I am wondering why you are that stupid. I totally forgot, mate. I just totally forgot that. You know, you usually use the mirror in the most precarious time. It's like 7 deaths on the megas. Not using the main skill of the cheesy build. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. It's too much brain power wasted already. Okay, we got the buffs. All we can do. It's 34-47 offensive ability. Let's see how this is gonna go. Just staying there pretty fight. That's what I'm doing. It's not going well, chat, already. A lot of small crates are on my pretty fight. Pretty fine his out. I'm attacking a crate, did I? Not a boss, but actually crate. Fuck this. Dude, like this fucking crate, what are you doing? Like, let the boss come first. Oh no, those crates are there. Those crates are there, dude.
That skill's not ready.
Small shitters here. The whole army. There's a whole army of them, dude. Oh no, I went the wrong way, mate.
I can't do that.
Wrong way. 3, 2, 1, press, spread the mirror shield, mirror shield. Can run, can run, can run, can run. So he's still on how much here? Do we have more crates over this place? He's still in a half, yeah, 1.5 million, dude. 1.5 million, and that's we're not moving him like any way over there from this point. Dude, I can't, fuck. We almost killed him, but yeah. We almost killed him. We actually almost killed him. But alas. So the crate boss is possible if you play it right. Pretty confident. No, the petrifications is just the shit, right? Petrification is the shit. We're not creating that much of the crates, so that's a good thing. All right, we're not creating much of the crates, so we can like kite for longer. Usually that's a problem. Too many crates to fight against. It was slightly player mistake, like could have finished him. So if he's disengaging and petrifying you, yeah, it's pretty bad. Back to where? Can't even like think straight anymore. So I would say the crate is manageable on this boss. You just need to be a little bit better at kiting him and getting a better opportunity to attack him. But it's not as fast kill as I was imagining it will be. I was imagining I proc my mirror shield maybe twice and he gonna be just dead. That was my my initial plan.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Come cast leech. Come here. I'm out. I'm out. Get me. Let me through. Okay, maggots. No summoning my ghost right now. So we need to deal with the maggots yet. Oh, double rare, nice. Finally something drop in the double rare. so hard to kill those guys without the ghosts, without that additional resistance reduction. I'm just moving a lot around, looking for the opportunity to. No, just don't get too close to me. Good guy. Let's see. Sneaky like a ninja. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Okay, temple number 2, maybe last attempt. Let's see how that's gonna go. So, got my ghost up. Got my potion. And some offensive ability. And we're good on everything else. All the cross silence here. Okay, okay. I got silence. Dude, like I'm hitting just crates over there. That would happen. I was just staying there and hitting small fucking crates. And that's not a good shit. So we barely get the damage on the Father crate. Jump. Overstay my welcome. Again, get petrified. Yeah, I don't want to repeat this. I just don't. I don't have the mental strength. It is theoretically possible to kill a crate here on this boss, but it's not the best crate killer. Yeah, we almost kill him on the first attempt. Just been 3 hours and I'm not in like I say best mental state to repeat it all over again. So what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be doing a little bit of summarizing, a little bit of jumping into a Shattered Realm as well. Yeah. Some YouTube recording. For potentially one of the last tower built in maybe this year or until I think otherwise, and you know, for a while. Let's me put the marker on the stream here about this recording. So here we go. Welcome everyone. Austeris here. Our 24th build, and this time we're doing a Templar. So a little bit of intro, then I'm gonna be showing up how the build work in Shattered Realm, and we're gonna be talking about early game of the build, we're gonna be talking about late game, the idea of the build itself, its strong points, its weak points, what the build can do, what the build can't do. Build actually can do everything. Anyway. So welcome everyone, starting with the intro, and the first thing I want to say every time in these videos, and all the time I'm forgetting about, how do we play these builds, right? So we play in this build from level 1 to level 100, we are clearing 95% of all the content all around the map, and some skeleton key dungeons, and we're doing it on ultimate difficulty, right? So we're using a merit. We're using the merit you can buy at Forgotten Gods
I'll
Merchant.
give you a good price on what I've
The
got
merit
left.
that giving you the saver merit, unlocking ultimate
Put it to
difficulty.
good use.
Then we jump in and doing the ultimate difficulty, which is the challenge itself, because you're starting with negative resistances, you don't have reputation items from the factions, like powders and stuff, and enemy hitting like tracks, obviously. Another thing, what we're doing, we're grabbing constellations from 21 to 23 constellation points, devotion points on normal and elite difficulty before level 50 to compensate a little bit for hardness of like the difficulty of the ultimate difficulty. And that's how we're playing. That's how we're playing also up until level 94. Almost all of the builds we're doing is solo still found. Right, so additional difficulty to that. Now about the build. So we're going for Templar. Templar is Arcanist plus Oathkeeper. The idea of the build is that we have 6 seconds Mirror of Reoctes, and we can execute some fat targets during the 6 seconds, doing solo damage with Righteous Fervor, solo physical damage along this time. So we dual wielding here. Dual wielding that's giving you thanks to that Blade Master Talisman for Templar. There is a Scorched Cleavers giving me alongside this additional 3 seconds of Mirror of Reoctes duration, it's also giving me additional 700% to physical damage, which is pretty good. We getting around 140, 50 DPS, K DPS on this build when we spin in my Righteous Favor. Alright, so let's have some buffs over here, also decree. Let's see. Yeah, some buffs can, so 141k with the Fever going over there, which is not the biggest DPS. Not the biggest DPS, but it's enough to kill, despite this build not having much of AoE skills, and the Favor is solo target skill, it's enough to clean the waste of area, the waste of enemies on ultimate difficulty, on 95% content cases, very fast, like very fast. So it's a solid tier 2 build. It's definitely not the fastest cleaning speed, but there is the cleaning speed is good as any other build we played in the recent months or two. And the build is good to kill Celestials. Again, not the fastest fights with Celestials. Mogdran was very annoying as a fight. It took me over the 5 minutes. Surprisingly, Ravager was the easiest fight out of 2. On Ravager, we could have face tanked Ravager around 20 seconds, more or less. You still can fully face tank him without. So we have also Unsanctioned here. Unsanctioned lasting 10 seconds, giving me that flat damage absorption, 142, and it's actually was working pretty good against Ravager. This build surprisingly was very tanky. With in the end game, especially in the end game, you see like we have 30% physical resistance over here, and there's our silence adding a little bit more when getting myself in top spots. So Caligadra was most annoying fight here as Celestials. However, we did also kill the Caligadra, and it also took something around 6-7 minutes to kill Caligadra and Ravager, so not the fastest kills. Great Boss, I didn't believe we had enough DPS for Great Boss, and indeed the Great Boss very slow, but because we don't have much of AoE to clean his traits, we have more time to kite him, and we actually almost killed him. He's left with 42k health or something when I got like make some mistake. It is very nerve-wracking fight with the crate, but it's possible to kill it. Not the best crate killer, indeed, but it's there's a possibility. What kind of Grim Dawn builds is this? Can I have the Grim Dawn tools? We'll get the Grim Dawn tools. I'm doing a video recording for YouTube right now, mate. So we're talking about the build altogether. That's all for intro. Let's show you the build in
More scrap metal.
Shattered Realm. So we go into Shattered Realm level 65. And Shattered Realm, this is where the problem with the builds start in terms of like survivability is good. The cleaning speed is decreasing quite significantly. The way I see it, the problem with survivability, obviously the DPS not that great. 131k unbuffed, and another problem, we don't have enough resistance reduction. We're doing physical damage, but we only, in a best case scenario, we have minus 76 physical resistance reduction, which just wasn't enough to remove all the physical reduction from the crate from a crate boss and all the celestials. And enemies in Shattered Realms have quite a bit of physical resistance as well. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna talk about skill rotation a little bit here. So basically, with this build, you want to rotate between two skills, right? So there's okay, about physical resistance reduction. There's a little bit physical resistance reduction with Flash Freeze, but most of the enemies, elite enemies, bosses, not be influenced by the Flash Freeze. So I'm completely removing it from resistance reduction table. So the skill rotation, you want to apply new Ascension, right? Rotate between Ascension and Mirror of Erioctus. Both of them giving you Mirror of Erioctus making you invulnerable, Ascension giving you that damage bonus, or damage absorption, and both of the skills giving you ability of getting some more DPS into, bringing more DPS into the fight. So that's basically the whole skill rotation. Not much to say about it. We also let me get what I'm saying. Yeah, we also can use some of Cursed Tincture in between, which is removing enemy resistances, physical resistance by 8, but usually using it for big boss fights. Yes. And then you can buff your damage with Elixir of Ancients. It's kinda expensive elixir, in terms that it costs you to 1 ancient heart to craft, with additional 100% to physical damage, which is a good thing to have. Okay, so you see the cleaning speed over here. We're kinda doing fine, but not really as fast as any top tier 1 build will do. So that's why I'm call it a solid tier 2 build. Yeah. That's mainly a reason. There's also the problems the build had early game. I'm gonna be talking about early game right after this. We're also gonna be showing some stats of the build as well. Early game before level 35 was really bad, but because we're playing it on ultimate, we get into level 35 like very fast. So we died like 6 times in early game. In between, even after 35. So like, before level 50 on Solo Still Found, the build was very fragile, and after level in an end game, the build is definitely one of the best tankish build, melee tankish build we had in a while. Okay, the last wave. Actually, not the last. Come on, bring me some nemesis here. I'm gonna wanna showcase how the nemesis are working. So you see about our area, right? The Righteous Fervor is a single target ability, but we're still managing to kill a bunch of our enemies simultaneously. First of all, we do have the Smite ability. Right, we have a Smite ability, which is targeting only 3 targets in front of you with 17 arc, but it's adding to that area damage. And then we have a bunch of area damage from constellations. Okay, so the Light of Empyrean. We also have the Arion like Guardians of Empyrean too. And this is bringing a decent clearance speed. So there is a damage reflection, right? How this build dealing with damage reflection? You just saw we were attacking into the damage reflection guy, into a shield, and nothing happened. So this build is good on damage reflection. You don't need to press any like additional mirror skills or anything. By default we have 51 reflection resistance. So it's working pretty good with that. Okay, they have 2 of those, huh? Interesting. Okay, this guy's no problem. Gonzalez and Sin. Guess we're getting a good nemesis over here, so we're not taking that much of time to kill them. As you see. When I tried it Shadow Drum yesterday, we have more uptime on the bosses. Have more chunky bosses there, but I still can pull all the 4 bosses together and fight it. It will be too dangerous. Well, that's the Shattered Ram. So level 65 is not a problem for this build. A little bit slow, but we still have 7 minutes in reserves. Yeah, it's enough. So now early game. How this build? I already said a couple of words about early game. Wait, why don't we have like that many chests? Did we were we on level 65? Nani? Wait, chat. Did we done level 65? I mistakenly went for a different one. No. Should have sorted my loot over here. Okay.
My inventory is
Still
full.
can take a shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Inventory sorting is not the best one. Anyway, early game. So there is very hard fight in early game, an ultimate difficulty that is before level 35. Level 35 is the earliest level that you can get this is a Scourge Cleaver. So I recommend it when you reach like level 30. I recommend it to go into jump back to normal difficulty, go into Blood Grew, and fight the guy, fight the boss on level 30. We went there on level 20 something, 20 I believe, and it was a very hard fight. We died once I think on him on level 20, so level 30 is best fight for best time to go to that. Alright, you get in basically on level 25 you get in the talisman, alright, the for dual wielding. Where it goes. Blades from Talisman, level 25. So the first like the relic that you can get for dual wielding, level 25. But you still, because how the scaling work in the game, you only can get in the Blood Grew on normal difficulty enemies default level is something 30 something. So when you get fighting the boss, the lowest is a Scourge Clearer will be level 35. So you definitely want both of them, and it will be big boost to your damage early on. Then you want Flesh Warper Cask and Flesh Warper Pauldrons, both of them giving you plus Righteous Fury. And both of them also you can probably gonna get when you're gonna be farming for this Easy Clearer, because there's a lot of cereals in a area where the boss is situated, right? The area where the boss is, you can check it out in the Grim Tools, but it's jumping into a Blood Groove, right? And you need to go to the quarry over here, right? This quarry is just Blood Groove Rift, and the quarry over here, this is where the boss, and along the way you meet a lot of cereals that can drop Easy Casks or shoulder guards. Yes. Another early items you would like to have mostly is the Putrid Necklace. The Putrid Necklace, it just maybe you would not need it on normal difficulty if you're planning to play this build on normal. On normal difficulty, this build will be just pretty good anywhere you go. But on Ultimate, you need this additional offensive ability from whenever you can get, and there's like a Scandal Elemental Exchange getting this offensive ability 8%. It's pretty good, because skill-wise, obviously skill-wise, you want to get Mirror as fast as possible, right? But you starting with Oathkeeper. You're investing in Righteousness Fervor, right? You want Righteousness Fervor on a soft cap before jumping back and grabbing a mirror over here. And then you're progressing into Oathkeeper, getting so early game. What you would need? You would need Presence of Virtue for that buff of offensive ability flat. Right, so you can benefit from that percentage from Putrid Necklace. And you would need to Overlord. After you get all the Overlord, Presence of Virtue, and something around Sphere of Protection around 14 damage absorption percent. Right, 14-12%, around 14. You'll also want a 1-point Arcane Wheel, by the way. Then you switching back to Oathkeeper and getting your Guardians of Hyperion as fast as possible, so you want the Celestial Presence. Also, early game you want to get the Assassin Blades as well as fast as possible. Getting Assassin Mark with additional minus physical resistance reduction would be pretty good. Also, the mistakes are done. Alright, I didn't put more points into Smite early on, but you absolutely want some 3 points at least into Smite after you get like Fervor. So that's provide you with more AoE options, right? Better cleaning speed altogether. That's the early on skills, early on constellations, and the items. Well, another item you can add to this list is the Death's Race Guard, right? The one you can craft starting from level 35. And it's gotten +1 to skills in Arcanist. Pretty handy early on, right? And easy to craft too. So everything else is when you're playing on ultimate difficulty, we just taking whatever items providing me the most resistances. That's about all. For early game as well. Stats. What the build is having in stats. Is offensive ability almost 3400 over here, right? So that's what we need. It's actually a bit more, do we? When you spin in the wheel. Okay, so 3400. Never mind. So that's what we need during the celestial fights, right? That's what we need for celestial fights here. The DPS I already showed you. Every time you press a mirror we are getting this additional DPS, and then this goes all the buffs here can get you like around 200k DPS, which is not bad for single target DPS with slightly bit of AoE, but not the biggest DPS actually. Actually, because it's single target, you want around 300k DPS over here for this build will be a top tier 1 build or something. Defensive ability also we buffing myself with every time you use in Fervor, so it's 2600. It's good for all the normal gameplay, 95% gameplay of ultimate difficulty, but it's a little bit low for Celestials. Nonetheless, Celestials with Unsanctioned plus Mirror of Areoptus combo is manageable. Not the hardest fight, not the hardest Celestials I ever had. Yeah. So armor rating, 100 absorption, 2790, all the resistances. We care about lightning resistance for Mogodran fight. So lightning resistance 59 when we have a buff, 59 over the maximum, and then we add in lightning resistance with the potion, right? So it's for Mogodran fight, I recommend you to craft a special
So what brings you to me?
elixir, the Storm Shroud Ointment. Has given you 30% lightning resistance, so we get in over the 80 lightning resistance specifically for a Mogodran fight. Acid poison resistance 80, right? Piercing a lot of over the maximum, and everything else and physical resistance are looking good here as well. 18k health was surprisingly good for this build, despite it was looking pretty low on my Nightblade builds we played before. Secondary stats, what we looking here at attack speed. Alright, attack speed 166 unbuffed, but again, it's all about speeding these buffs here. So it's all about speeding, not the maximum, 179%, but it's pretty good. What else we caring about? The damage here. Physical damage, the majority of damage is physical. Then we having a little bit of trauma damage, about 10k. It's not consequential, right? In fights with Celestials, this trauma damage didn't done much of anything. Right, healing regeneration, we don't care much about. We care about lifesteal here, 19%. So despite this build, most of the time doing damage to single target, the life leech was super good here. Like, in most of the fights, my health will not drop below the 90% mark. We just health leeching everything back right away. Alright, we fought the Morgoness, the guy from Skeleton Key Dungeon in Tomb of in Forgotten Ghost DLC, and we were face tanking him no problem with my health leech and reducing damage that he's usually doing to you. So that's the stats, and also resistances, stun resistance and freezing resistance without any potions, looking just good. The only problem I have here is petrify resistance. Petrify resistance we're only getting some when you're pressing the Unsanctioned, it's 20%. It was not enough against Crate Boss. So my biggest problem fighting Crate Boss, not having this enough of petrify resistance. Right, we don't have like much of crits on this build. Not the biggest crits. So the biggest crits you get is 382, right? It's very mediocre. 382k. That's about stats. The gear. The gear we have here, the Opus Magnum for the build is a Scourge Cleavers, double of them, in conjunction with the Blade Master Talisman. So about the cleavers, not only you want is a Scourge Cleaver, but you also want the suffix of the cleaver to be of Fervor, right? So the Fervor suffix, adding your, let's see, giving you like this chance for physical damage, adding you more physical damage over here, percentage health, attack speed, and +2 to Righteous Fervor, right? it's pretty important to have it on both of your cleavers if you want to get a hard cap on your Righteous Fervor. And the easiest way, the easiest affix to get here, after the prefix to get, it's Superior, that also giving you like some flat physical damage. 51 physical damage over here. So that's the easiest prefix to get. So Superior of Fear is a Scorch Cleaver, that's what you more or less guaranteed to get after 20 or something tries on farming the boss. But what you need, and what we try to farm here, is double rare, is Scorch Cleaver. And double rare, there's a bunch of affixes, right? So if you go to your item database in Grimdawn Tools, right? If you go to one-handed axis over here, right? If you go to one-handed axis, and if you go click on a prefix here, and you're looking at on rare prefixes, there's 5 or 6 affixes that would work pretty well with this build. Like, for example, Barbaric one. Right, Barbaric adding that's additional physical damage and flat physical damage. So you need to choose like one of those. Earthbound over here. Flat physical damage, percentage physical damage, Warrior Smite +2. And Earth Ward over here for some extra health regen. Increased armor also pretty good for 8 seconds. So there's 5 or 6 good affixes that doing physical damage here. A Frenzied affix, for example, to attack speed, offensive ability, and rage. Not bad to have as well. I'm not showing it, do I? I'm not showing it. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. I clicked the wrong button. So the Frenzied affix. That's what you want, one of those. But it's so hard to get a double rare on those is a Scorch Cleavers that I just gave up. For component we want Seal of Might on it, and for augment we want the Coven's augment, the Coven's Terror, 55% physical damage and flat health and percentage health, so survivability and damage. Right, you obviously want Blade Master Talisman. The only thing about Blade Master Talisman that you bonus on completion, you want 4% of offensive ability. 4% of offensive ability on Blade Master Talisman over here. So that's basically another superior cleaver over here. 3 items that you absolutely need for the build. This build had a lot of like possibilities in terms of adding other pieces of the gear here, right? So we had like 6 basically different versions of the build, and if you check out the video description and go to link related to day 5, you will find me contemplating almost whole stream about a different version of the builds. Alright, so we have the version of the build with 3 pieces of Ardor of Octavius, right, and Stone Guard, 2 pieces of Stone Guard. There is the same Krieg set. So Krieg set was the weakest one, and we discarded him right away. The Octavius was giving you quite a bit of physical resistance, 39 in my case. There is Tangos Craft 3 pieces. There is a Virtual Light set. There is okay, that's another Ardor of Octavius. There's a Spell Scourge. There's a variant of the build when we using Spell Scourge items as well, and it actually was second best in my opinion. But we ultimately went with a variation I'm currently using. When we're using that Flesh Warper Cask as end game item here, aggressive one with Orleans Rust. Orleans Rust giving you a little bit of physical damage, aggressive giving you that percentage of offensive ability, and then we get in that additional 100% of physical damage to elemental exchange and 6% offensive defensive to elemental exchange. It's pretty good for this build in these current combinations. Like you see, I'm using the living armor over here as a component for that extra elemental resistance and extra offensive ability armor absorption. Right. One thing I forgot to mention about my stats. Right, when talking about stats, the points distribution of attributes. 85 to physique we're doing here, and 18 to cunning, and 4 to spirit just to have the necklace. So we could put more points into cunning over here, by the way, for more damage and more offensive ability. Anyway, the rings. One of the rings you want absolutely on this build is a Black Matriarch rings, mystical one. So it's physical damage buffs, it's some attack damage to health conversion, but what you want here is Venom of the Black Matriarch, right? Minus physical resistance reduction to your on the crits, on the normal attack, as I say. So that's like one source of a critical of that physical resistance reduction we have to the build. Another ring we have here is a Galberg ring, which is giving you +3 to Righteous Fervor. You want to play with affixes for this. We got Supremacy of Crushing, a Crushing of Supremacy, which is giving me enough like physical damage over here, and I was pretty much satisfied with this, so we didn't farm for it that long. Bloody crystals on both of the rings, and I'm using the Steel Broom powder. It's a Malmoth resistance powder that's giving you flat physical damage and 2% to offensive ability, right? And percentage to physical as well. So all my javelins have this. For the amulet, I'm staying with Stormguard amulet. There's a different kind of amulets we also have in variation for this build. The Stormguard ward, pretty useful for face tanking. This additional 350 damage absorption. It did save my beacon here and there. And I'm using Seal of Ancestry here for a little bit extra vitality resistance. So the build in the current configuration have a problem reaching this vitality resistance. So we're using some powders here for poison and vitality resistance actually, here and there. Next piece of the build is 3 sets for the set of Avenger armor. Right, so that's what we stopped on, Avenger armor. The chest armor is pretty, like, not much to talk about here, except physical resistance 5%, right? What we're interested in here in the belt is giving you +1 to Oathkeeper, right? And we haven't here on the book leather on the belt, on a breastplate, we have Chains of Orleans, very important for my offensive ability. There's 2% of additional offensive reduction in trample duration. And the last piece is a Shoulder Guards with a living armor, so more internal trauma, more physical damage here, more physical resistance overall. So that's the 3 pieces which providing you a more offensive ability, +3 to smite, and you do want to have a smite. Actually, we could actually remove some points from the smite over here. We like over, yeah. I do recommend to maybe remove some points from Smite and 1 point from Heaven and put them into Arcanist. That I was planning to do, but I forgot. Well, now we got it. So the gloves here, we also have a different kind of gloves. I went with Crimson Gloves for that attack damage converted to health. Right, we're using Unholy Inscriptions here for more attack damage converted to health. But there's a good gloves, the blue gloves we have for this build, like a mystical Broglov's gloves, right? Internal trauma, physical damage, offensive ability. So it's giving me, instead of like that attack 8% attack damage to health, is giving you that extra offensive ability, and it's gonna work. It's gonna work early end game variant. The boots, the best boots for the builds, I'm pretty sure about this, is Bone Shattered Threads. Alright, offensive ability, physical damage, physical resistance. Yes, please. And they have in Shattered Force to further reducing target like defensive ability by 17. So we're using the Mark of Mogdrogen on it, pretty standard. For Amulet is we crafted a Mark of Callistor. Again, physical damage, offensive ability. And we use an Arcane Spark for more offensive ability here as well. Rune of a Dark Progenitor. You can get this rune in Shattered Realm, one of the chests in the Shattered Realm. So just try to farm in more. 170 reduction target offensive and defensive ability. Not useful much of in 95% of the gameplay, but the celestial fights see some usefulness. And then finally pants. Pants, we went with more defensive version of the pants here. With physical damage, some big amount of flat health, 1200, right, and physical resistance. So that's there to have it. And we have Scaled Hide here to get this extra armor absorption, to get bringing this armor absorption to 100%. So that's basically whole decision. Again, there is maybe a better variation. Like I say, we have 5-6 variation of this build. We were contemplating about in day 5 when we created this build. So with enough time, enough min-maxing, you can make this build even greater. That's what I'm thinking about.
I'll keep an eye out.
Skill-wise, I would say quite a bit about skills already. So the main class is all Skipper. We went it all the way to level 50 with all Skipper. Right, Righteous Steer, Fervor, hard capped with all this extra physical damage, extra main damage to main hand. It's my main DPS and skill. Then we have Consecration with defense ability, attack speed, and we have this Retribution for a little bit more of internal trauma damage. Right, then Presence of Virtue. Rebuke is very needed here. Right, not only is it giving you the reflection damage reduction, but it's flat physical damage. So I'm pretty satisfied with this skill. And obviously Ascension. Ascension done so much work with this build. Right, so you press an Ascension in my skill rotation all the time. It's giving you that damage absorption, so we can flat damage absorption, so we can tank more often, and you can kill the stuff faster because of more damage. And also early on, before end game, you get more offensive ability from here. So I didn't put more than 2 points here. 6% offensive ability was more or less enough, but you can play with this number early on. Divine Mandate. Eternal Trauma, more crit damage, more physical damage, right? Slow resistance. Slow resistance on this build is very important, right? And very important to get Celestial Presence because it's a source of minus physical resistance reduction. We did calculate physical resistance reduction early on, did we? It's minus 76 with using the Cursed Tincture, which is not really that good, but enough for majority of content. And we have 1 point into Wire Smite, just to get around, you know, faster. I also was contemplating about leveling up Judgment, which is a very interesting solution. So you can go more defensively on your gear instead of trying to get more offensive ability. Level up the Judgment and level up the Crushing Verdict in order to reduce an enemy defensive ability, right, to compensate for lack of official lack of offensive ability. So that's some additional damage you can get out of here, and additional survivability, right? And very important to get that Smite, at least in 3 points early on. So we already talked that the 13 points here is we don't need that much, so we can remove this up until level 8 or something. We also went to soft coupling or silence, right, for that face tanking. For more damage, you can put all of these points into Arcane Wheel. But Arcane Wheel activates earlier on 75% of your health, and is doing all this plus all damage thing. So yeah, looking at the Arcanist, we only went to 20 points into Arcanist, 1 point into Iskander Elemental Exchange, because we we're getting some bonus from a Scandal Elemental Exchange, right, from over here. The cast giving me 100% physical damage when I have a Scandal Elemental Exchange buff, and my Cleavers getting more physical damage to Elemental Exchange, flat physical and attack speed, so definitely want 1 point here, but we also want 1 point to get access to Overlord for that additional offensive ability. You want Mirror of Reoctus on soft cap, right? There's no reason to go higher than the soft cap, but we absolutely want that 23 seconds skill reduction. It's a big in your gameplay. 6 seconds duration, 26 reduction, skill recharge. The skill recharge started when you press on the skill, so you have in between invulnerabilities, you have 17 seconds, right? And there's 10 seconds of Ascension is enough to face tank most of the things. Soft capping, Sphere of Protection here for damage absorption, right? Early on, you want more points in all extra freeze, around 4 points to increase its radius, and around 4-5 points in absolute zero for that early minus physical resistance reduction. And it's helping a lot, like having flash freeze early game up to level 50, because it's freezing enemies, majority of enemies can be freeze, so giving you more time to deal with other enemies before they all attacking you together. So it's improving your survivability and improving your damage, obviously. Last skill is Inner Focus, plus 12 offensive ability. That's what we went with that. That's a skill choice. Devotions. Devotions is like also we had some interesting experiences with devotions. Obviously the first devotion you want to get here is Assassin Blade, and you can get it pretty easily, pretty fast, as you say. So Assassin Blade, we get Assassin Mark on my Righteous Fervor, 100% chance activation on crit, and we that's why we need that high offensive ability, so we can more crit and more activation of Assassin Marks, and minus 32 duration resistance to physical. That's another source of minus physical resistance reduction. So what else we have here? We had a turtle. It's a constellation that we're gonna be feeling in order to get to the big constellation, like a Virus Mason here and Light of Empyrean. So turtle, but it does have damage absorption flat here. So additional 6100 health for you. Lion, also a feeling constellation. Hammer with a little bit of physical damage. Chair to fill the void, but it's also giving you some resistances here. And a stag plus eel with avoiding chance and a little bit of physical damage here. Yeah, stag giving you 50 physical over here, 24 physical damage over here. Right, then we have access to the bear, the dire bear. I put my mole ability on Guardians of Empyrean. Yes, it's like mole ability. Maybe maybe you would like to switch, right? The Assassin Mark and mole ability over here, because mole ability also have this. Attack damage converted to health for you, gonna give you your more survivability to your character, right? So maybe you want to switch. Actually, I'm thinking about it, right? You probably want to switch in between. Get Assassin Mark for your Guardians of Empyrean and Maul for yourself. So we have a Virus Feast over here. That's like a first skill that add into that AoE damage, right? The Virus Storm Mason giving you more physical damage altogether, some physical resistance. And we have in the Light of Empyrean. Light of Empyrean was pretty OP in this, especially later on. There's 24% reduction target damage, and it's happening so often, and it's also dealing AoE damage altogether. I really recommend to have. So the Fist of Fire does have also a reduction to enemy physical damage, right? So the Light of Empyrean override this reduction physical damage, because it's more reduction target damage, right? The highest reduction applies first and only. And we also have 4 points into Ulzad, Herald of Korvac. So getting Ulzad Decree here, a chance to attack, I put it on my Smite ability, so 200% more physical damage and some flat physical damage and armor. This is also like helping to get this 200k offensive, 200k DPS all overall. Well, that's all about build. A summary is yeah, let's start with the summary, or finish with the summary, or as I say. It's a very solid tier 2 build with a good survivability. Can face stun basically almost everything. Have potential to kill crate. Not the best crate killer, but have potential to kill the crate. And killing Celestials more or less in 6-7 minutes every Mogodran, Kalagadra, Ravager. That's what it took us. Not the best time, but not the hardest fight as well. The weakness of the build is a low DPS and mediocre cleaning speed. Mediocre cleaning speed. You saw it in Shattered Realm, right? We don't have much of area skills, and because of that, low DPS altogether and low minus physical resistance reduction, the cleaning speed for a big stuff is quite well, maybe not quite slow, but it's put into tier 2 category instead of being placed in tier 1 category build, right? But it's solid tier 2. So I did have a fun of the build, playing this build, pretty much, yeah. It was an interesting concept. Interesting concept in terms of the 6 seconds of invulnerability, and you can apply this concept to a different other classes. Like if you combine, if you go with spell breaker, for example, right? Combining the Arcanist plus Nightblade, or you maybe can go with Soldier. There's all. They all have their own benefits and weak points. The benefits is like if you go Spellbreaker, maybe you can go with some AoE skill, right? Instead of Righteous Fervor with single target, you can more luck with doing cleaning speed, having this AoE easier with like well. There's a bunch of skill there for the area, and there's also like a Shadow Strike too. Could do a pretty lot of single target damage along the way. So you have your choices to make. We went with the Templar. We went with Oathkeeper, and it's worked pretty well for me. At least in the mid game and late end game. Early game for this build was before level 35 was pretty hard very hard on ultimate. We basically wasn't able to deal any damage, so we were struggling to get some XP. I actually get majority of XP from 99% of XP from a quest, and then like we get level 35, got my 2 clearers, and things changed. Things just changed pretty drastically. Alright guys, it will be probably one of the last builds I do in a while. I just didn't feel like it was that much of a... Didn't have that much of a good time with Grim Dawn on YouTube or on Twitch recently. And I don't know when the last build will gonna be, when the next build will be, right? So I'm taking some break here. More followers on YouTube, the shorter their break will be, so don't forget to follow. I will be appreciated pretty much. Well, same goes for Twitch, obviously. Meanwhile, yeah, we're done with the YouTube recording. I'm gonna be linking the build in a YouTube video, obviously, and I'm gonna be linking the build over here as well in the chat. So there's a complete version of the build. It's just I need to find the right buttons over here. Oh my god. Yeah, Templar. Okay, let's do this importing. Alright guys, so that's the build. We're done for today. We're gonna be having an evening stream. It was most likely Yakuza, maybe Kill Night, I don't know. Like, so much talking here, my throat is getting the best of me. So we'll see what they're gonna be. For now, we're gonna be taking a break. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it, and see you guys next time. Cheers, guys.